Yeah, we're actually in trouble here because my stream deck's not set up. Ouch. Of all of the things to overlook, not setting up my stream deck to easily go between profiles. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, so if the buffering continues, let me know. I might end up having to click a couple of different settings. So yeah, completely spaced on doing a test stream. The funny thing is, and ironic, so for anybody not up to date on what's going on here, I built a completely different PC, so I'm streaming from a completely new setup, and been doing a lot of testing, a lot of setting up. But yeah, test stream was not one of them because all of my streaming settings they copied over. I didn't think it'd be an issue. Yeah. One major thing, the picture in game might look a little weird. I'm using my old capture card because of some technical difficulties with the motherboard. So if you're noticing some different picture settings, just ignore it. I should have it fixed by tomorrow, if not, definitely by next week. But yeah, if this all goes south pretty quick, I'll look into it, and we might end up switching to a different stream, like mid-stream. But hopefully that won't happen. Until then, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna catch up on chat here in a second. We got a whole playlist to get through, and hopefully some fun stuff toward the end of the stream. And let me know if you see any technical difficulties, because this is officially the test stream. So I'm gonna take my allergy pill so that I stop sounding terrible, at least here in an hour or so. If anybody wants to join for the Forzathon Weekly Challenge, go ahead and send me a message. You know, I think that's something I gotta fix. The music is not panning to the next song quickly. Here we go. I don't have to restart the stream for that, so we're good. There we go, there's one thing fixed. Not a problem there, Imsom. Hope you enjoy playing FH4. We are on Braille SW today, as two of you are aware. Anybody else wants to join in? We have 3 more spots available. Hey, it's the new dad. Thanks for stopping by, Ryan. Is anybody still stuck on 144p, by the way? Has it let you change? Because I'm seeing 1080p playback here, so it should be good in that sense. Back to the chat here. How's it going? Emma, welcome to the stream. What's up, Maxa? Back from Colorado. Finally got the Jaguar 86. Congrats, congrats. Hello, DG. Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It takes a while to kick in, though. I'm on that 365 days a year allergy medicine shtick. So yeah, there's that. Every day of the year, it's fun. Sometimes it's more beneficial than others. Sometimes it kicks in faster. Yeah, I might have to pause and unpause the music for it to start crossfading. You know, we're gonna just try to shuffle all again. Not a problem. Max up. Who else we got here? How's it going, Gregory? Welcome to the stream. What's up, JN? Yes, here I am. Hello, Silad. Anybody, if you lowered it to 720, try it at 1080 and just let me know if it has any issues, because we should be getting 1080. If not, we have some stream setting issues because the system itself is actually capable of streaming at 4K. I tested it, at least in rendering. It rendered it at 4K 60 in real time. So I'm obviously not going to stream in 4K because the delay is like 30 to 40 seconds, and that's not co-op friendly. But yeah, this should be having zero issues streaming at 1080p. So if we're having issues, it's due to the stream settings, not the rig itself. How's it going, AV? Welcome to the stream. If I missed anybody, go ahead and put a comment back down in chat. Yeah, Emma, then don't worry about it then.
Welcome back, Sparky.
Oh, another barn find. Is that the end? Oh, no. Still waiting on that darn GTO.
Here it is. I can't believe we found F40. Keys are in the ignition. Enjoy.
I wonder if I can, like, low-key, as I'm streaming, try to set up my stream deck. I wonder if that's going to be a possibility. Because if I have to cough or anything, y'all are going to hear a really, really loud cough in the microphone. Because I currently do not have the ability to mute my mic. So yeah, I don't think anybody wants to hear that. I don't remember how hard or otherwise it was to set up. The weird thing is, the reason I thought it was good, my background image on the stream deck is showing, and I'm not sure why it didn't load the profile. I'm guessing it's just because it's not installed. I didn't even think to install it. Let's see if just installing it pulls up all my settings. Hopefully. Well, that's installing. We gotta get the Pontiac. Oh no. Oh no, it's a blank profile. Don't do this to me. Oh. It said it found pre-installed profiles. And when I hit install profiles, it did nothing. Shucks. Well, that's unfortunate. Luckily, it isn't like rocket science setting the thing up, so. And I only need like 4 buttons for this particular stream. Is it the 77 Trans Am or the 87 Trans Am? So what are we working with here? Let's see. Phoenix Horizon 87, yep. I'm gonna need a different car for that. Yeah, not the Forza edition, that one. Yeah, they made it seem like all of them were coming back. So if at least one of all of the different manufacturers don't come back, they're gonna have a bunch of angry people. So I don't see them going and putting every single one of them up there and then just not bringing all of them back next series. Hopefully they're not that dumb. Alright, one thing I can actually do, just like right off the bat, I can just add the mute button just straight up really easily. That's interesting. It's actually really interesting because I'm at about double the recommended settings for 1080p 60. Let me try this. See if this fixes anything. Yeah, I just looked at my streaming settings. They are actually a bit excessive. Testing. Hey, I got a mute button now. All right, we're good. As long as I can have the mute button, that's really all I need right this second. Everything else will work itself out later. It's weird. It's saying that YouTube's not receiving enough data. I'm sending too much data, if anything. Super weird. Alright, we gotta get a paint job on this. Get the paints. Hopefully I can stop being distracted by trying to fix things on the stream. We can get to racing. Ghosting through everything. All right. I need to get cars ready anyways, so just make sure I got all these cars. All right, so I need a rare classic, E-class rare classic. need a S1 class track toy. I think I already have that. I should anyways. Yeah, I got some options. Got some options there. So S1 class, anything goes. I definitely have options for that. Decade. 1990s. We need an S1 class. Interesting. I might actually just use that. That's pretty funny. I think I made that tune on this account. Got that one, and definitely have the PR stunt vehicles. Should have an A-class modern sports car. Definitely have an A-class unlimited off-road. Definitely have S1 class rally monster, and should definitely have a super hot hatch. I'll check that real quick though. Super hot hatch. B class. Yep. Sure do. Cool. Alright, on to the Forza. So we gotta get in the Trans Am. Just gotta drive it and then drive 5 miles. Has everybody already done their Forza Weekly? If you haven't, make sure you are knocking these chapters out, because the last chapter is Street Race, I believe. Yeah, Street Race. Last chapter is a Street Race. Oh, missed the turn. I missed the turn. Alright, there's that. And I think the last one is speed zones, right? Should be speed zones. I wonder if this can get a good speed on this speed zone. Is anybody noticing the odd coloration of the game yet? Is it obvious? missed. I missed by that much. It was right there. Uh oh, that's now I just went the other way. Oh no! Darn it! Just this is definitely not an off-road soon. That's for sure. Should have just went and did the 2 stars 3 times at this rate. But we got it. It's one 3-star. All right, everybody ready for the street race? Just let me know when you're ready. Do you mind? I'm trying to sit in the middle of the road. Do you mind? Oh wow, that bus almost hit that. I should probably move. About caused a wreck here. The poor Abarrotes Supermercado almost got run over by the turista bus. Sure thing, I'll get it started. Wait, what happened to DG? Gregory, there's a bus there. In his own way, self-sabotage. What's this? GG's, everybody. Yes, apparently they do. Yeah, I just realized I can actually configure the video. That is crazy. Anybody noticing the difference now? Hey, I'm trying to do some delicate work over here, Max Up, to fix the look of the stream here. I think that's good. That'll be good. All right. All right, So we got to earn 2 stars at the Avenida speed trap. We got to take a photo at the stadium. We also got to smash 10 beach balls at the stadium. We're actually going to do that last because I want to go through and oh, you know, the music's probably a lot louder than it usually is. Nobody said anything about it. There's where it's usually at. Is that better? Y'all are all fired. It's a test stream. It's got loud music and nobody even said anything. It's louder than usual, I should say. A lot louder than usual. Do you want me to turn it back up? I can turn it back up. For comparison, this is the in-game sounds as well as the music. Is that about even? Is that mixed well, or you still think the music should be louder? Please don't what? Well, the reason Thursday's stream had louder music than usual is that it was different music, so. But no, in this case, I actually have like my iTunes music. I have that turned down like at the source, and then I have the music in Streamlabs set down to a certain decibels as well. And I didn't mess with the Streamlabs decibels, but iTunes was maxed out because obviously it's a different application now. So don't turn the music out. Well, it's pretty much set now, so. Yeah, ironically on Thursday I turned it down more. I turned it down more than usual, but the music itself was louder, so. All right, so we're gonna do the stadium party at the end because I want to get all the accolades done as well. So if you still need your accolades, make sure you are there for that part of the stream, or at least following along. We got to earn 2 stars at the Avenida speed trap. I think that's in Guanajuato. Got to play an Eventlab. We'll see if playing the actual Eventlabs work, but I think it has to be from the creative hub, so we'll hold off on that for now. Earn 2 stars at speed zones in a classic racer. Classic racer. That's a bit uncontrollable. I think I have an S1 tune for this. Or at least an A-class tune. I'm getting a bunch of emails from people telling me to go buy stuff from them for my birthday. It's very rude. Very rude of them. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, it's your birthday. Yeah, it's not quite yet, but yeah, come spend money at our place since it's going to be your birthday this month. Yeah. Okay, so it's not where I thought it was. Where is Avenida? Is it this one? Stadio? Definitely not up there. That's not it. It's got to be one of the off-road ones at this point because I don't really have those memorized as well. They should. You're right. Instead of giving me a bunch of discount. Oh, that's right. That one. Okay. It's in a different city. So I need 135 miles an hour. That should be pretty easy. And I can turn around and do this speed zone here for 90 miles an hour afterwards. So let's do that one. I mean, there are a few of them that say, hey, come in and get a free pizza. But it has to be like the day of my birthday, so I would have to like plan that as the dinner. I did have a kid come in, I think a couple of days ago, maybe last week. He said it was his birthday and what could he get for free because it was his birthday. I had to politely tell him that we were a convenience store and we didn't have free birthday offerings. Well, see, Gregory, that would have been a very sarcastic response. And I didn't feel like being sarcastic / rude to an 11-year-old. So I just politely told him that we didn't offer any free stuff for his birthday, and we apologize. A pin? You wanted me to give him one of our rare and exclusive, like super limited edition pins? Those cost like $1 each from Staples, man. Okay, they're close to like 50 cents from Staples, but yeah. Yeah, we only have one type of pin. It's actually the zebra pins, like the cheap ones, the retractable ones. Probably would have loved it. I don't know what you were like when you were 11 years old, but he probably would have turned his nose up at it and ran out of the store angry if I tried to give him a writing utensil. Alright, was that the daily challenges? We get them done? Alright, so all we got left is honk your horn and earn a slingshot skill. See, he wasn't asking me though. He was asking the store. And the store doesn't give birthday presents. And I don't give birthday presents to strangers. You know, random people walking in saying, it's my birthday, what do I get? I think we said modern muscle. Said I had to get slingshot skills, right? Oh, just a slingshot skill. Okay, that should be pretty easy. Well, I guess let's do a street race. Is everyone enjoying the extra music mixed in? Instead of the same old 100 plus tracks? DG, what are you doing, man? Yeah, fully half of the playlist now is those new songs, so. You should have been able to. Oh, you didn't have one tuned apparently. Wait, how is the Aston Martin DB a? Oh, okay. So, street races don't blueprint like that. Street races are the only exception to the blueprint rule, where it blueprints it to whatever the leader picks. So you're saying I should stop talking, Emma? Well, I definitely got a slingshot skill. I wasn't even trying. Oh, sorry. I was gonna take the shortcut, which involved going off-road and staying straight, but I guess I won't, if you insist. GG's everybody. This emoji is being criminally underutilized. How's it going for Rune? Welcome to the stream. Did she tell you to get off the game? Squirrel. Gotcha. So you're gonna stay on the game, right? Hey, if you were good at listening, you wouldn't have a broken arm right now. So, there's that. Where is the race for this? Don't actually know. Oh wait, no. Hey, I'm gonna hold off on that. No, never mind. Trial. Duh. I'm gonna hold off on the Eventlabs because it requires a solo. So we're just gonna go from this to the seasonal playground games. Oh, but you can do them in co-op? Am I going crazy? Didn't it make me do them in solo? Or was that a different week? So let me give you a piece of advice from a admitted bachelor. If it's about a wedding, just nod your head and say yes. You agree with everything and everything's perfect. You just got to keep an ear out for the trick questions, like when she says that when she says that they're going to bring in a cake that's going to cost $10,000. Is that okay? That's the trick question. You got to say, wait, no, that's not okay. They throw those in there every now and then to catch you napping on them, so you gotta listen for those. But other than the obvious ones that are just thrown in there to trick you, the answer is yes, that's fine. Sounds wonderful. GG's everybody. And yes, I just ran headlong into poor Max Up right after the finish line. That's unfortunate. I swear I didn't have control of my car, it just happened. See, Max Up, you're not right about that though. I passed you on the major turn, and then stayed left so you could pass me again with your overpowered vehicle. But I definitely passed you. Whoa. How? Can definitely say I've never hit that wall before. That's a first. Oh, hi, Quandale. Oh no, JN. What are you doing, Max Up? GG's everybody. Well, Gregory, I think the real question there is, well, what is your son hoping for? October of this year, October of next year? I just realized my microphone was muted. I've been talking to myself for like the past couple of minutes, I think. Totally not a sign of insanity talking to yourself. Don't know what you're talking about. Alright, we're survivors. We gotta last a long time, that way we can have a better chance at winning next round. Hopefully this this build turns out good. Hey, we got a member message. Best streams ever, and so glad to be a member. Thank you so much, Emma, for the kind word. Oh, no, he did not even hit me. Nuh-uh. He was not even close to hitting me. And also, side note, congratulations, Emma, on being the first person to use their member message.
Nice heel. I think your teammate's gonna pull through.
Uh-oh. 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 And how would that work, MSOM? Oh, ouch. Ouch. Luckily, none of them were in a position to take advantage of that. Ah, no, I missed him. I missed him. No, 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 no. Hey, even if we get tagged in the next 30 seconds, that's still a really, really good time, everybody. Lasted almost the full amount. Might even last the full amount. GG's, everybody. What would be the purpose of that MSOM? Like, what event type would that be? Like, you talking like are we doing like flag rush, or what are we doing? Not sure what they were attempting to do by just standing there, but what in the world? Just decimated their team. No, like what game mode are you talking about for that? We're just driving around getting smashed, the little peels getting smashed by big Unimongs, or get him, yes. GG's, everybody. We'll see. Now you're talking about road race. That's just going to be a not fun for anybody. Everybody's going to be smashing into everybody, especially the Unimogs are going to be smashing into little tiny peels. Peels aren't fast enough to keep up with the Unimogs. So you're basically saying that I would be the peel and everybody else would be the Unimog, and I would be trying to finish first, right? Well, that was easy. Well, ironically, we do have a restriction in FH5 for that. All right, guys, we got the last 20 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Can I go into reverse, please? Seriously? Help, I got a plane on me. I got a plane on me. GG's, everybody. DG, four teams with 3 cats and 1 mouse per team would be 16 people. You talking about 3 teams? And what do we do when Forza decides that our teams are not good and they put 2 peels on the same team and all the Unimogs on the other team? I mean, I do have Forza Horizon 1 on my Xbox Series X. The issue with that is I don't have very many cars in that game. Now, the custom event lab wouldn't fix the teaming issues, because ideally you'd want just 2 teams with a peel on each team. But if you have 2 people come in with a peel, Forza would probably put them on the same team, just because Forza's that mean. When does it shut down? I know it's shut down soon, but Max Up, are you oh my. That is coming up quick. Yeah, it looks like you're connected. The main issue with doing that, first off, is there wouldn't be any rules. We'd just have to play our own rules. And the second issue with that is that the teaming would not team very well. Like, no matter what mode you do, the teams are random. So you can't just rely on Forza putting a peel on each team. You can hope. I mean, there is a chance that happens, but there's also a chance it doesn't. So well, ideally you would want different color cars, so you'd have to have a green team and a blue team, or a orange team and a yellow team, or something like that, and everybody just go paint their cars. Sorry. I gotta work on that shortcut max up. Proper application of brakes is key. So you're saying the objective for the Unimogs is twofold. The Unimogs want to protect their own team's peel and also DNF the other team's peel, right? They have two objectives. And the objective of the peel is make it to the finish line before you DNF. GG's, everybody. Hey, William's using a member message. Wow, 1 month already. Yes, it has indeed been a month. Thank you so much, William, for being a 1 month member. Speaking of 1 month members, those member icons now. A lot of people in the chat have the 1 month member icon. Okay, that's a traffic car. Worst possible spot that it could have put it on. That completely blind corner, couldn't see a thing. Okay, please don't push me into the traffic car, man. What the heck? Excuse you. Can you stay off of the bumper? The whole race mechs up. Why? Dim Sum, I'll put it to a vote at the end of the stream if we have time. See, I like the cat and mouse better than Demo Derby. Technically, they're the same thing, but one actually has an objective rather than just causing demolition. Imsam, the vote's like an hour away, so there's not really any point in advocating for it right this second. Corrupt cat and mouse, huh? Oh, whoa, what's with the drivatars sabotaging? And the teammates sabotaging. Just threw me like almost completely out of the race just now. DG's risking it. We got super close to that. Uh-oh. GG's, everybody. Yeah, it looked like it. If you had a light bar on the top of your vehicle, it would have been knocked off. Pretty sure that's supposed to say face plant. It's close, but no cigar. Still pretty sure that's supposed to say face plant. GG's, everybody. Yo, why you landed on me? What's the big idea? All right, what else we got left to do? Horizon Open Custom Racing. B class, Guanajuato Sur and El Lago Blanco. Okay, let's knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. I still got a honk in this thing, so. Yeah, that's exactly what that saying means. No, we need a baby llama livery. Max up, if I didn't brake like crazy there, you would have just slammed right into me. And I would not have been a happy camper. Do you mind? Can you race cleanly behind me until you see an opening and then go for it instead of creating your own opening by slamming into me, please? I would appreciate it. I promise you this is not a fast car. You will see an opening. Whoa, what in the world was that bump there? It was like a bump in the road that caused me to not turn. I don't know, Emma. Sorry, DG. GG's, everybody. I don't think that's how it works. But if you want to watch on 2 devices at the same time, if that's convenient for you, that's entirely up to you. Okay then, yeah, just let him hit me and then ghost him as he tries to power slide through the corner. Do you mind, Mr. Level 2 in a stock Ford Bronco? Are you serious? Okay, good. I was gonna say. GG's, everybody. Yeah, the Bronco just power slid through the entire thing, relying on everybody to brake for him. And the game let him do that. It didn't ghost him for going too fast until after he hit us. Can we finally do the last race? Thank you, game. Thank you. This race right here and the last race we just did are kind of overused. How's it going? Aiden, welcome to the stream. Yep, just no brakes whatsoever. Just literally slamming directly into the wall. Why in the world is that kind of behavior tolerated? I don't understand. Who's just going to completely rely on everybody to brake for him? Luckily, it ghosted him in time. I mean, the issue, Aiden, is it actually is faster, just not in online racing. Like that behavior is actually encouraged in regular just racing in general, because the drivatars will slow you down, and you don't even have to feel guilty about ramming a drivatar because it's a drivatar. But whenever you convert that racing style into this type of racing, it just doesn't work. Not only does it not work, it messes everybody else up. So, Silad with a gifted membership. Congratulations, Grady. I didn't even know he was watching the stream. Congratulations, Grady, on getting another gifted membership for a 2-month now membership. Nice. Is Grady even watching the stream? I haven't seen him all stream. Yeah, I definitely could have chosen a better card than this, but needed to get the daily challenge done, so. Well, I would have thought it'd be, even if he was lurking, I would have thought he would have said something. Like, oh wow, yay, another one. Just something. GG's everybody. Uh-oh. Wait, were you talking about DG? You came second to DG. Oh, yay. I got a biker jacket. Yeah, I'm just treating him as a straight up noob at the game that doesn't know how to race yet. That's will hopefully learn at some point. That's his racing style is indicative of somebody that's only been doing just regular racing. Like, I guarantee it, he saw the playlist pop up and said, oh darn, I have to do what? And then went and did this solely because of the playlist. And him leaving actually didn't do him any harm because he did complete a race, so he still got completion. But yeah, I've definitely never just ran headlong into a non-Dravatar before. I can't say that. Alright, and after that we're done with this part of the playlist. I just need to go do this Trailblazer real quick. Where's the H's? How does the alphabet work? I don't think this is my tune. I don't think. No, it's a different account's tune. I would adjust the front and rear arrow if this was my tune on this account, as it would help at least the beginning part of this. It's alright though, we'll still get the goal. Oh, uh-oh. Going off the beaten path. Because the Viper's modern muscle. All right, everybody ready for rally adventure? So we got S1 class rally monsters and B class super hot hatch. Yeah, I've always been one to watch streams on my my PC, but I have everything connected to my PC, so I can have like a stream on the TV up top, and have the chat for the stream down below, so I can have like the full screen stream and then still type and chat and stuff. Ah, yes, this one. It's on Friday? You're kidding. Why? Yo, I literally have this Monday off. I was planning on covering Forza Monthly Monday on Monday because I have it off. I could actually do it. And they chose this one of all to move it to Friday. What the heck? It's sabotage, I tell you. Sabotage. I don't get off work on Friday until like 4 p.m. And the stream's at 11. It's like 5 hours afterwards that I can actually start covering it. Uh-oh. Silad, is this my get out of jail free card? Unfortunately, that is not your get out of jail free card. Get out of jail free card? When I get out of jail free? We're still gonna go with no. Thank you so much for being a 1-month member. Only if it's remote control. With an untraceable connection. Alright, everybody ready for this chaos that's gonna be this next race? Whoa, whoa, what did I just find? I've never seen that before. Yo, there's a rest stop over here, guys. You want to see the rest stop? I don't remember finding this. Let me sit down on the bench here. Here we go. Such a wonderful view. Oh, no, I don't want to see that. There we go. Uh oh, I think I broke a bench. I should probably get out of here. Alright, we're doing this chaotic event, the S1 class Rally Monsters. Pure chaos. To give everybody a chance to do that speed zone, I'm going to be right back. All right, everybody ready? Everybody ready? Possibly, maybe. What if I want to wait for Min up? Or maybe just the regular up? Cinco, cuatro, tres, dos, uno, vámonos! Max up. Estás listo. Let's go. Wow, 13 minutes behind? But was your phone up to date? That would be a very, very small number. Backs up. Like a decimal number. Because whenever you divide by something by 12 to the power of 84, that's not a ridiculously gigantic number already. Ow! Max up! Again! Brakes, my man, brakes! How do I like the new Hennessy? I haven't really tried it, to be honest. Ow. Doesn't a yellow card come with a 5-minute penalty in the off the field? I don't know. It's been a long time since I refereed soccer. Sorry. Uh-oh, not the fence. Not the fence. Chicken! Ow. Do you mind, Max up? Do you seriously mind? Chicken! Okay then. Okay then. Next up, let's see what you've caused. You've caused me to flip out with your ramming. Okay, no, not literally. That wasn't actually Max Up's fault. Yeah, that's why I said it wasn't actually your fault. Not that part. Oh no! DG gets bumped out of the track with his suspension. On a serious note though, DG, that right there is actually why I didn't bring that car. I don't trust the suspension on mine. Not on Rally Adventure at least. GG's everybody. Yeah, between the Audi number 2 Sport Quattro and my RS200, the number 2 is less bumpy on Rally Adventure. What are you talking about? I saw your suspension bump you out of there. Now, you didn't recover fast enough, but it definitely did bump you out of the recommended area of the race. What's badges? Got a fire badge? Oh, 200 speed skills. Nice. I think I need to remove this song. Something about the key that this is in is just a little bit weird. Is it just me? Anybody else think the key of this song is just a little bit weird? Anybody? Has officially been removed. Yeah, I know, right? That's his favorite part of the stream is when we do the Hot Wheels. You want a brief history about Ed Sheeran? First off, that's out of nowhere. That just came out of nowhere. Second off, sure, why not? One sec. Let me get situated. Once we start the race, where is let's see, Venom 5. Uh-oh, no, I don't have that car. Koenigsegg Jesko it is. Well, Quandale, that is a very brief history. Yeah. That's not really history, though. That's current, actually. He's currently a singer. All right, everybody ready for the race? You want a 5-minute history? Unfortunately, my little timer that I had set on my stream deck is no longer available, so. And I did say I would start it after we start the race. So we're gonna start the race here. So Ed Sheeran, he grew up in a loving household, right? Was determined to give it a go in music. He either wanted to be an actor or a musician. Okay, he was very active growing up. He played the what's that big cello? Is that called a cello? Like the really big cello, bass cello, something like that. He played that growing up. He played piano, played guitar a lot. Actually had a pretty terrible voice growing up. He had to really work at getting his voice to work, but he really wanted to be an actor, so he actually auditioned for this acting thing, and told himself that he would either make that successful, and if he didn't get into that little acting thing, he would go all in on music. Long story short, he came, I think, a couple of places shy of getting into the acting thing, and ended up giving music a full time. He grew up in Suffolk, which is in the UK, and basically moved to London at like 15 and just bust on the side of the road and played gigs here and there. Ended up coming to America to give America a go, stayed on a bunch of different people's couches and ended up making it big with a song called dang it, what's that song called? It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to remember what song that is. I'm thinking. I'm humming it if you can't tell. That is a very powerful speed boost. Ridiculously powerful. The A-Team. That's what it's called. The A-Team. So he had a song called The A-Team, and it just blew up in America. And he actually signed with a record early on in his career and ended up absolutely hating it because of the stuff the record was kind of making him do. So he got away from that and just sold albums out of his backpack at the gigs he was doing. And I think I've run for 2.5 minutes now. But yeah, from there he ended up signing with a better album, a better label that wasn't as demanding and wasn't as that believed in him rather than seeing some potential and trying to force him to do things he didn't want to do. And ever since then, he's released 5 albums, 5 like major albums. I mean, what else do you want to know? He's always wanted to work harder than most other live singers, right? So he would look at other successful artists and say, okay, so they did 100 shows that year when they did that tour. They did 100 shows. I want to do 150 shows. And then he would up it to 200 shows. He always wants to work, at least back when he was in the major part of his career, kept going higher and higher and going for more and more. And at one point, I think he did 250 shows in a year across the world. It definitely wasn't healthy. Yeah, but once he met his now wife, who, by the way, his wife, he actually went to school with his wife. If I'm not mistaken, she was a couple years older than him, but they knew of each other. Once he met up with his wife again, he started to clean up his act a little bit better, because he was definitely not leading a healthy lifestyle when he was doing the 250 shows a year. Max up, where are you distracted listening to me there? He's in a lot better place now. Works out with his wife every morning. He's got 2 kids now. Yeah, anything else you want to know? I think I got my 5-minute quota in. If you're looking more of like my personal experience, I was really into acapella back in like 2011, 2012-ish. And Ed Sheeran, who is a massive nerd, he actually wrote a song called I See Fire for The Hobbit. And lovely song. I think it's Joshua's favorite song of Ed Sheeran, but one of the acapella artists that I listened to at the time, Peter Hollins, did a cover of that song. I had never heard of Ed Sheeran, but this was like 2012. he did a cover of that song, and I liked it so much I decided to look more into like the original version of the song, and that's what got me into Ed Sheeran. I don't necessarily love all of his music, but I like enough of it to listen to all of it. But the main thing I like about his music is his vocal range, like from the, other than like the really high falsetto stuff, his vocal range is very similar to mine, so I can sing most of his music. That's one of the main reasons I like it, aside from the fact that it actually is good music. Like, I can sing a lot of it. You said you wanted a 5-minute 5-minute explanation. Yes, I did, DG. I didn't know that was him at the originally, but I don't really listen to radio like at all. So I actually heard the A-Team for the first time on his Plus album. That was the first time I heard the A-Team. The first one of his songs I heard was Icy Fire, and ended up looking at more of his music after that. But yeah, I did, once I heard it on the album, I did start hearing it on the radio more often. And I do like that song. The funniest story about the A-Team, it's about a... well, I don't think it's appropriate for... for saying on a family-friendly stream here, but it, how do I phrase this G-rated? It's about an unfortunate woman that made some very bad life choices, was homeless, right, and did drugs, and it's about her overdosing one day on drugs. Like, that was her future, where it was going. And if you listen to the lyrics, you can actually tell that's what it's about. But it's a catchy song. You don't really think about the lyrics too much when you just get into the catchiness of the song. But yeah, it's about a homeless, unfortunate woman. Eventually, her life would lead to her overdosing on drugs. Yeah. Her name is Angel. Fun stuff. Alright, I'm going to do the solo stuff real quick, and then we'll run a poll to see what we do for the last part of the stream. Oh, what the heck. Yo, so first off, the stream, at the beginning of the stream, said that it wasn't getting enough info, it wasn't getting enough data. And now it's saying that it's getting too much information. If you remember, I said earlier in the stream, like, my streaming settings were actually a little bit too high for what I was doing. And I guess it spiked recently. It's saying it was 116 megabytes when it should be closer to 100 megabytes. How's it going, Avi? Just in time to take part in the shenanigans at the end of this. But yeah, I'm gonna clear the convoy and head on over to Mexico and do the solo stuff. But yeah, Max Up, did you want to know anything else about Ed Sheeran? I just kind of covered the highlights. There's a lot more. A lot more. Oh yeah, some better history. So the majority of his performing career, he has been a solo act. So he has a loop pedal for live portions. He's got a loop pedal, and he basically just builds the entire backing track live from scratch. There's not any like pre-recorded segments of it, and there's different channels on his loop pedal, and he literally just starts with a beat, loops it, and adds onto it, builds it, and then mutes different portions and just has it come in and creates the entire song live in front of thousands and thousands of people. And he started that busking on the streets in London. That's when he started that. and just kind of made it his own thing. He started with the loop pedal with just 2 channels, and his loop pedal now I think has 5 or 6 channels that he can just mute and unmute to make the song build up and then quieten down for verses and add a really big everything comes together at the end. There's a word for that, I can't think of it, but he's got a really weird taste in guitars, so he likes small guitars. He's got kind of a small frame, small hands, so he actually, there's a guitar company called Loudon, Lowden, over in the UK, and he got with the owners of that, and I'll get to that in a second, DG. He got with the owners of Loudon and kind of had them design him a custom guitar, and that wasn't at the very beginning of his career. He used a different Loudon guitar back then, but yeah, he's got his own guitar brand now, and I thought about buying one, but I might in the future. But I don't play guitar, so I mean, I might learn. I can play a couple of notes, and I might learn a little bit if I did buy one. But yeah, it's called Sheeran by Loudon. He's got his own guitar, and they're smaller guitars. They're kind of like mini guitars, but not that small. Maybe about 80% of the size of a regular full-size guitar. He goes through a lot of them, though. He breaks them a lot because part of his live looping stuff that he does is he hits the guitar on the fret just with the flat of his hand to create a bass note, and whenever he does that, it does damage the guitar a little bit. And if he does it often enough, which he does, eventually the guitar will become unusable. So all in the name of entertainment. But it's a Galway girl, Galway, and there's actually not a story there. They were just trying to. He writes songs with other people a lot, right? And one of the guys he writes songs with, I don't remember his name right off the top of my head. Why are you joining my convoy? I can't do the race in co-op. It wouldn't let me last time I tried. One of the people he writes songs with has his own band, his own group that do like strings, and basically the entirety of the string part of that song they came up with, and he wanted to do a song with them, so he wrote that song, and they just kind of riffed the different lyrics together, and Galway Girl was catchy. So there's not actually a story behind that. Completely made up song. That's also how Bad Habits came about too. One of the guys, another one of the guys he writes songs with, Freddie, or Fred, I think might be his name. He does songs like that, and he wanted to see if Ed could do a song with just the quiet part of his voice. Ed Sheeran and Taylor Swift are just friends. So Ed Sheeran's one of his first like worldwide tours that he did it as a opening act for Taylor Swift in the United States, and through that they became really good friends. Yeah, they're an Irish group. The group that one of the guys he wrote songs for, or one of the guys that he wrote songs with, it's just an Irish group. And some of the names in there, she put Jamie on the jukebox, Jack for the fun, she got Arthur on the table, and Johnny riding shotgun. That's some of the names of the people in that group. they added him in to that song. So Arthur, Jamie, Johnny, those are names of people in that group that played all the fiddles. I think they call that type of song an Irish ditty. Yeah, speaking of Taylor Swift recently, a lot of her recent albums have been, I'm not going to be able to remember his name, but it's with the guy that basically does an entire soundscape, right? He writes a soundscape and just gives you basically the whole song, but without any lyrics. And you just write whatever comes to your mind whenever you're hearing it. A lot of Taylor Swift's recent stuff has been with that guy. Again, I don't know his name right off the top of my head, but a lot of stuff happened recently in Ed Sheeran's life. He's been planning the last album that just came out, Subtract, since he first wrote Plus, because Subtract was supposed to come out after Plus. So Plus was his first album getting on the scene, and he wanted a stripped back album of just like acapella stuff, some just regular plain guitar stuff, a stripped back album. That's what Subtract was supposed to be, and it was supposed to come out right after Plus, but he started working with Rick Rubin, and Rick Rubin doesn't do stripped back. He doesn't know the definition of stripped back, so they ended up putting out Multiply instead, and then Divide came about, and so for like 14 years, give or take, or 10 years at least 10 years, Subtract, he had it all planned out, and he had the whole album pretty much done. But recently some tragedies happened in his life that's basically caused him to start writing a bunch of songs, and Taylor Swift said, hey, why don't you start working with this guy I've been working with recently? And he said, sure, I'll give it a try. Sent over a bunch of soundscapes, and yeah, he just popped out songs left, right, and center, and most of those songs ended up being on the album. Like I had the whole album basically written and done for 10 years and just changed it, all because Taylor Swift said, hey, you wanna work with, I don't know the guy's name. Hang on, I can find out. Aaron Dessner, that's the guy's name. She just said, hey, why don't you work with Aaron? And they had met before, obviously, and Aaron had sent him stuff before, like, hey, do you want to use this for one of your albums or one of your songs? And he had just set it aside. But once Taylor said, hey, you want to work with Aaron, he actually listened to some of it and just started writing off of it. Yeah, I know a little bit too much about Ed Sheeran. Where are we going? Where are we going? There's another Eventlab somewhere. That doesn't surprise me. Max up. That doesn't surprise me at all. They actually did a live concert with a bunch of Aaron's band, right? And it's actually on Apple Music right now if you want to go watch it. But it sounds exactly like the album. Like the whole band is the same people that worked on the album, and they basically just went in and did the album from start to finish live. Avi, ironically, you missed a lot of it. You came in at the tail end of some of it. Yeah, they did a whole album with Aaron and all of his band playing at the same key. Most live stuff, by the way, they drop the key. So when you do the recording, you put it in a higher key because you can do recorded lyrics in you record the lyrics really high, and when you go in live you lower it, and because it's more comfortable to sing it in the lower key. But for that entire live thing, he sang all of it in the same key he recorded it in, just all live back to back. And some of those songs are like really, really high falsetto. Yeah, I have not listened to the National at all. I wouldn't have even known who Aaron Dessner was if he didn't work with Ed Sheeran, to be honest. I didn't listen to any of the Taylor Swift songs except the ones that popped up on radio. Speaking of radio, yeah, I used to listen to audiobooks in the car. My radio doesn't get any usage at all in the car. Like when I don't want to listen to an audiobook, I have an Ed Sheeran CD in my car's CD player that I turn up. I don't think I've ever used the radio in my car. And I rarely use the speaker system in my car, even though it's a really good speaker system. I don't hardly ever use it because I usually listen to the audiobook just in my earbud. Oh no, I went around the checkpoint. I probably could just limit it to 5 minutes if I planned it out ahead of time. But if you want me to ramble on about Ed Sheeran for only 5 minutes and cover all the salient points, yeah, probably not possible. No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna make me actually hit the checkpoints. DG, I'm sorry to break it to you. I really do only listen to Ed Sheeran. That's basically all I listen to nowadays. Like back in the day, I listened to a lot of acapella stuff, like Home Free, Pentatonics. I listened to Peter Hollins. Watched the Sing Off, which is an acapella, what's the word? Competition, singing competition. I listened to a little bit of country music back in like 2012, 2011, like Hunter Hayes, Blake Shelton, stuff like that. But it's been a long time. For the most part, I really just listen to Ed Sheeran. When I do listen to when I do listen to music, I listen to Ed Sheeran. Yeah, Pentatonics. I like Pentatonics for their creativity and doing it. The reason I don't usually listen to Pentatonics is because they sing too high for me to sing along with. And that's actually the case for a lot of the acapella groups. They do acapella because they can sing really well, and they sing just too high for me to follow along with. So when I do listen to music, it's because I want to sing along with it. Yeah, but I listen when I do listen to Pentatonics. I don't usually sing along with it. I just listen and enjoy the production and mixing that they do. I'm actually still a patron of Pentatonics and Peter Hollins and Home Free, all three on Patreon. It's not for a huge amount of money per month, but I am still a patron. I never stopped the yearly thing. I've been a patron of all three since like 2011-ish. But no, all three of those, they were on that song, the the not radio, television thing called the Sing Off, and that's when I was introduced to them. Well, I say all three. Peter Hollins was on the Sing Off, but not as a solo act. He was actually in college. He was in college, and his college a cappella group went on to the Sing Off. Has no lyrics. AJR, I'm pretty sure AJR actually opened for Ed Sheeran. Speaking of my personal history with Ed Sheeran, I actually went to 2 Ed Sheeran concerts in my life. The first one, I don't actually know who was supposed to open for it, but they didn't show. They had a conflict with that particular event, and they ended up, oh hey, it did count, nice. They ended up not showing up. They weren't able to come, so a local group over in Tulsa actually opened for him. I don't know who it was, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure AJR opened for Ed Sheeran in Atlanta back in 2018. I went to an Ed Sheeran concert in Atlanta, and ironically, one of the songs he wrote on his collaborations project for mentioned his tour performance in Atlanta. So kind of in a roundabout way, I am in an Ed Sheeran song. Just saying. I was at that. I was at that with a bunch of other people, mind you. There was a ton of other people there, but I did go to that performance. It was one of his last performances in the United States, which is why I think it ended up being mentioned in one of his songs. Looking for Caterham. There we go. Caterham Superlight. I haven't heard of pretty much all of the musical groups you're putting up there. Yeah, for as much as I enjoy singing, I'm really not that into music. Just listen to Ed Sheeran. Alright, we got the treasure chest. And now we get to go to the stadium. So if you want to join for the stadium photo challenge and daily challenges and all of the accolades, go ahead and join. Or you can just follow along. Either way works. And while I'm doing this, actually, let's start a poll on what we want to do after this. There's the poll. Now go and vote. All right, so I don't even think I have that car. I'm gonna have to go buy that car. 1965 Peel Trident. Yeah, I don't think I have that car. I can check real quick, but I doubt I have that car. I don't even have any peels at all. Wow. I mean, if there's even any in the auction house. It was the P50, or was it, wait, no, it was the Trident. Yeah, it was the Trident. Once we get to 10 votes, I will close the poll. We are 2 votes away. I gotta claim the car. Dang. You're looking at it, Nick. First off, welcome to the stream. Second off, I have three other accounts technically, but 2 accounts that have legendary status on tuning, and I can sell cars on those other accounts for 20 million credits. Yeah, the main thing you want to do is, if you have decent internet connection and a really good console, such as a Series X, you can look at the cars that are coming out in the playlist, and this week's the Toyota GR86, and you just want to go to the auction house, search up Toyota GR86. Hey, Terrence has been re-gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Emma, for gifting a membership. So you go to GR86 2022, and it's going to take you a while, but you have to just click A. You look, make sure it says no auctions to display, and then click B, and then go back into it. A, B, A, B. Give it just a short pause to let your eyes and brain realize that there's not a car there. And once you see a car, you don't want to click A, because clicking A, you're just going to miss it. What you do, and I'm just going to clear this so it pops up. Once you click A, you'll see the car. The second you see it's there, well, let's go down to a different car here. Hey, there it is. See, let's find a car that I actually want to use. And taking this time to look through here, by the way, I would have already missed the car. But the second that you see the car, you have to immediately click Y, which at the bottom you see it says auction options. You click Y and press down and click buy out. So Y down A. Yeah, Y down AA. And you gotta be really, really quick with it. But as long as you're the first person in the world to see it pop up and you're really quick with the Y down AA, you will be successful. It is just going to take you a while to get practiced at it, but once you buy the car, you have to wait for it to pop up to 20 mil. So if I search Cars are maxed out at 20 mil, right? I'm going to go ahead and close this poll because it has passed 10 votes. So let's go with the XB Falcon, Ford XB Falcon. Not sure if this car is up to 20 mil yet, but you just have to keep checking back. And once it's up to about 16 mil to 15 mil, you want to sell it because you'll get a guaranteed sale. And you just buy it for cheap, sell it for high. 72? I think it's 72. Nope. Is it under XB? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Okay, so right now this car is up to about 10 mil, right? And once you see them flooded like this, that's when you want to make sure your minimum is set to your starting bid minimum is set to like 7-8 mil, and your buyout set to max. Okay, and you just sell it, hope somebody buys it, just keep reposting it. But this car was available for purchase for, once it first started going up, you could buy this car for, hey, congratulations Ben on getting a gifted membership, and thank you Avi for gifting a membership. So the minimum buyout car price for this is started out at 138,000. Okay, so if you snipe this on the very first day it was available, you could have bought it for 138,000. And assuming somebody actually buys it, right now you can sell it for a starting bid of 8.82 or 8.888, right? And a buyout price of 10 mil. Okay, so buy low, sell high, do that over and over again. And if you can, if you're good at tuning, make tunes for the festival playlist and share them around Friday or Saturday. Share tunes, like for this upcoming playlist, share tunes around Friday, Saturday, Sunday, somewhere around there. And once you get legendary status, you can just, whenever you buy those cars for the really low price, you can just immediately sell it for 20 mil once you put a tune on it. And people will definitely buy it because there's nothing else popping up. Okay, that's my quick rundown. That's gonna be through the playlist, so go to your festival playlist. Right now the GR86, possibly the Hot Wheels Trans Am if you get them for a decent price. But right now the GR86, the 20-point reward, it says exclusive epic. That means it's just now being released. It's a brand new car. The only way to get it is to do the playlist. Some people don't want to do the playlist, so they end up going into the auction house and buying the car. Next week's the Pontiac Trans Am 1973. Now, what I wouldn't recommend, I would not recommend you do the playlist to get the car and then sell the car, because cars are worth more than credits in this game. This game just throws credits and cars at you. Okay, if you want credits to tune with, the best way is to buy cars from the auction house, sell cars in the auction house. But don't sell your first owners, because you'll regret it on the long run. You're gonna want cars further along rather than credits, because what's the point in having a bunch of credits if you don't have any cars to race, right? That's my quick rundown. I think I need a Datsun, right? You know, did I actually claim my peel? I did not. That's hilarious. I think I should be tested for ADHD. Just had a squirrel moment. Yeah, this particular account before I did a lot of buying and selling on this account before I can hear in a second, Quandali. Before I went and did this, I put up all of these accurate NSXs from my main account. I sold them from my main account after I put a tune on them, and I bought them from this account to get rid of some of my credits before I cleared the progress and restarted the game on this account, right? So that's what you see here. This car is definitely not worth 20 mil, but because on my main account I have legendary status, and because I put a tune on it from my main account, which actually I just went in and changed the tire pressure. That's all I actually did to it. But I was able to put these cars up for 20 million credits on the auction house. And yeah, I just bought them from this account to transfer credits over back to my main account. But I can't actually claim any of these cars because I reset the game progress. So it's going to say unable to claim car because the save file is no longer the same file because I reset the progress. I basically just went and deleted my save file and started from scratch. I probably shouldn't have clicked that. It's going to take it a minute to figure out what the issue is. Come on, game. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a sync file issue. Just tell me what the issue is and stop loading. Thank you. Oh, that's hilarious. It just said server not available. It's not what the issue is, but okay. So, Pontiac. No, it's actually Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. Trans Am is up to... Okay, no, I'm gonna have to sell one to figure it out. So, it is up to 6 mil. Nice. Alright, so we're going to start with the Datsun, because I just need a picture first. Alright, so if anybody's confused about what we're actually doing now, we are doing the accolades for the beach party. There are Evolving World accolades at the beach party. But first we got to get the photo challenge done and the daily challenges, and then we'll knock out those accolades. Shouldn't take very long. But after that, the cat and mouse actually won. So with cat and mouse, we determined there's going to be very simple rules. Okay, rule number 1: you must start the race with a Unimog unless you are on the cat, unless you're the mouse of your team. Okay, you got to start with the Unimog, and you're gonna have to paint it a certain color based on what team you're on. And that's, I'm just gonna pick it randomly, okay, and say you're on orange team, you're on blue team. Okay, those are the two teams, orange and blue. Just made it up. Okay, you're gonna have an orange and a blue team. Uh-oh, my playback is delayed. So there's gonna be orange Unimogs and an orange peel, and blue Unimogs and a blue peel. And I will be, I don't know, I might just honestly share a paint for everybody to download, just make it easier. But as long as your color is blue or orange, doesn't really matter what particular shade it is. Although you should know what theme I'm going to be on and what shade my car is going to be. What else do we got to do? Beach balls. Yep, beach balls. Hey, did y'all knock over all the beach balls? I need to hit those. Anyway, that's rule number 1. You have to make sure your car is the right color for your team. Okay. Rule number 2: if you are a peel, your objective is to pass the finish line. That's your objective. If you're a Unimog, your objective is you have 2 objectives really. You have to make sure that your peel on your team passes the finish line without DNFing. And you also have to make sure that other team's peel does not pass the finish line. You have to DNF the other team's peel, okay? If both teams' peels DNF, nobody wins. Okay, so just going for the finish line and making everybody DNF, that is not a winning strategy. Somebody's peel has to pass the finish line, otherwise it is a tie. Okay. So if you're the peel, just pass the finish line. Try not to get hit. If you're the Unimog, sabotage the other team's peel, etc., etc. It's going to be D class. D class, yep. So you can tune it to the top of D class. I might go and just make a tune for everybody real quick. If everybody wants me to, I can do that. I need to actually hang on. I don't really have all that much time left, so I might just, hopefully I don't forget next week. We're gonna push the accolades to next week. We're just gonna start doing this. So if anybody wants to join for cat and mouse, go ahead and send me a message. And if you want to be a mouse, and actually I think, okay, it's already been determined. So Imsom and MaxUp want to be the mice. So hang on, let me go to the peel. So for the peel trident, if you want to use the trident, I'm going to make a paint for this for you. Unless one already exists, which I doubt it exists. It would be funny if it did though. Nope. Alright. So we're going to have orange team. I'm going to make a livery for orange team. For the peel. Well, it's a good thing you're on blue team then Imsom, isn't it? All right, and anybody that wants to join, send me a message. If you're already in, let me know in chat which oh. Well, use this paint code. This is the two-tone semi-gloss. Okay. Two-tone semi-gloss and that paint code right there. And Imsom, if you want the same kind of shine to it, you would want to use this blue right here, right around the 68 mark. I'll explain it a little bit more before we get started. You got the stream pause there for that paint code, MaxUp? Just go back and pause the stream if you missed it. So we got this orange, and then I'm gonna go paint the Unimog real quick. Unimog. Do you have a tune, MaxUp, for your P50? As long as it's blue, Imsom. Orange and blue are distinctly different enough. You can use any shade of blue and it will be distinctly different enough from orange that we're going to be able to tell. We're definitely doing D class. I've still got to go back and uh-oh. Am I stuck with a white tarp? Hang on, let me go put a tarp on here. Am I really stuck with a white tarp? No, hang on. Wow, there's not really a good way to do that, is there? You can tell I don't do this very often. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We're gonna edit this. Make it wider. Why do I keep thinking X is the edit button, but it really is not. This took way longer than I thought it would. I'm not making blue team's paint. Blue team can have the we're doing cat and mouse. Blue team can have a white tarp for all I care. I'm not making one of these for blue team. Oh, all right, there we go. And I need to vinyl material, mats. Not that that really made a huge difference, but and I don't think there's a way for me to make one for the front, is there? Well, let me make one for the front without making the whole front orange. Is the front just stuck as white? Anybody know the answer to that? Yeah, I can't get that to go on the front. Oh wait, no, is that the top? I think that's actually the top. Nope. Nope. All right. There we go. I'm gonna share this so that everybody on Orange Team doesn't have to fiddle with it like that. Let me know in chat which team you want to be on. You want to be Team Orange, Team Blue? You know, I probably should have looked. I think Max Up might already have a paint for this. I really should have looked. Let me look. Well, no, it's not orange enough. Darn. That is a lovely, lovely paint, though, but it's not orange enough. Not for our purposes, at least. All right, who all we got in here? Did I share this? I don't think I shared this. I know I renamed it. Did I share it? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. This design is already on the car. Why is it reapplying it? Stop it. There we go. All right, so if you want to be on Orange team, go ahead and get this Unimog. Get it painted orange. First, I need to figure out how many got. Anybody else want to join? JN, you want to come in and race a Unimog? We need at least one more person. And if nobody volunteers to be on blue team, I will pick some people. You know, the easiest solution here would have just been to remove. That would have been the much easier solution here. I'm just gonna remove this from the tune. There we go. Better, much better solution. All right, so we are. And you do not have to use my tune. You can use your own tune if you so choose. Yes, it has to be D-class. How's it going, Weewon? Welcome to the stream. I love the awkward silence at the end of this song. We are actually playing cat and mouse at the moment. And I'm gonna change this. Officially changed the description there. Is that a hashtag worthy thing? Let's see how this drives. Okay, we definitely need a little bit more get up and go. Well, it's definitely not going to do any rolling of any sort. That's for sure. I mainly wanted to make sure it wasn't going to flip over. Which I would have been astonished if it actually had with how slow it is, but yeah, just had to make sure. I don't even have a P50, so I can't tune that for y'all, so I hope you have a tune for that. Yeah, best of luck there. We officially need one extra person to race, so we need a volunteer to race, and yeah, we also need 2 people to be on the blue team. So cat and mouse, the way this is going to work, okay? You've got cats, which is going to be Avi. Are you on team blue or team orange? I can't tell. Yeah, I really can't tell. Anyways, so we're going to have cats, as you can see here. This is a cat, right? That little tiny thing is a mouse. Those guys are mice. Okay. Avi, your entire canvas is blue to me, so you want to maybe download this paint or this tune so that you can not have a blue canvas, or possibly download my paint that has the orange canvas. Either way, one of the two. So the objective of the cats, which would be the Unimogs, is to prevent the mice from passing the finish line. And also to prevent the other team's cats from preventing their team's mouse from passing the finish line. Okay, so you got 2 objectives: protect your mouse and destroy the other mouse. But you also have to pass the finish line at some point. Somebody has to pass the finish line because the objective is to DNF the other team's mouse. But you also don't want to DNF your own team's mouse. So all right, I'm going to enter a list into here. And so far, it's just Avi and Gregory. I need one more person. We need another person in general because we've only got 5 people right now. We need a minimum of 6 people for this to work. So if anybody else wants to join, send me a message. Just need at least one more person to join. That's because nobody has elected to be on B class yet. Or, sorry, blue team yet. I'm gonna select blue team because I've got a list randomizer here. I'm gonna select, as soon as we get somebody else that wants to do this, I'm gonna select who's gonna be on B team with a list randomizer. But we need at least one more person to join. Either that or I'm going to be a spectator, which I would be down with. I'm not totally against that. Actually, I have another idea. So if we have just 5, I've got a brilliant idea here. I can see you, Gregory. You were on stream here just a second ago. I've got an utterly brilliant idea here. If we don't have anybody else who wants to join, which it seems like we don't, which is unfortunate, but what's a guy to do? Hang on, let me randomize this list here. All right, Gregory came up first, Avi came up second, so Gregory gets to stay on orange team. Avi needs to go to blue team. So Avi, if you could put a blue paint on your car. My list randomizer puts you on the other team. I don't know why I thought putting lighter rims on there would actually make a difference. Going crazy, apparently. Yes, Avi, sorry. Blue paint on the Unimog. So if you haven't guessed already, which I would think it would be obvious, but I am going to be not a spectator. I'm going to be a third team. So we've got Team Blue, right? We got Team Orange, which I kind of regret now. I'm going to be Team Green. And I'm going to be another mouse. And your goal is going to be to prevent obviously the other team's mouse, I'm not going to have a protecting cat. There's not going to be a cat protecting me, so. And remember, every single team that has a mouse past the finish line that doesn't get DNF'd, every single team gets a point, okay? So it's not just over. Avi is going to be your cat, Emsom. He's going to be protecting you. I need to test this tune out. Jeez, what in the world? What have I made? This is ridiculous. What did I just do to this car? Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right, hang on. I gotta go paint this. I gotta go paint this green. I'm not sure what I just did to this car, but it is just a little bit OP. You gotta help Imsan pass the finish line and make sure that me and Max Up don't pass the finish line. And I'm gonna be throwing a wrench into these plans as well. It's gonna be on top of the fact that you not have to worry about a third mouse, so the cats are outnumbered. There's also gonna be a couple of other wrenches in here, some fun wrenches. Aw, man, I was hoping that it would let me turn on damage. Dang. I was really hoping it would let me turn on damage. Alright, y'all ready? Everybody ready? Everybody know what they're doing? What the objective is? We taking bets in the chat? Hang on. Here we go. There's the pole. Whoa, whoa, hang on a second. Why did y'all... Wow. Wow. That is rather unfortunate. I'm not entirely sure what Max Up and Ibsom were thinking when they brought stock cars to this, but yeah. Turn. So if anybody didn't catch it, both Max Up and Imsom brought stock peels. I even said, like, look, I don't have that car. I hope you're able to make a tune or get a tune. I know for a fact I did say that. It's definitely not a stable tune, but it is rather fun to try to stay on the ground. There we go. So, that was interesting. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea why they both brought stock peels. I'm at a loss. I can't explain it. It's because I locked the point of view to the cockpit. That's why. Yes, you're supposed to tune it. The limit was D class. That doesn't mean bring it stock. Here, let me make a tune for y'all. It's not going to be easy to drive by any means, but it'll be fast. I'll make it equal to the one that I just made for the Trident, so. That is physically impossible, Imsom, but I'll do what I can. What? Wow. Yo, the P50 is impossible to tune. Y'all saw that, right? I just maxed out this complete engine, like the whole engine, I just maxed it out. Can I put a turbo on it? No, I can't even put a turbo on it. Like literally the whole engine's maxed out. And for some reason, it's just way less powerful than the Trident's engine. Well, I guess I'll see if I can... There's no way I'm going to be able to downgrade this down into D class. So, yeah, you're going to need the Trident, guys. If you don't get the Trident, you're kind of at a huge disadvantage. Well, not really. Tell you what, I'll use the P50 as well to make it more fair. Yeah, we'll make this more fair. I'll use the P50 or P50. I didn't realize the P50 was that limited, because it just absolutely refuses to go. Like even with fully slick tires, it's still set at T class 102 with the best grip I can possibly give it. That's ridiculous. Ironically, that lowers the top speed, but that's actually going to be better overall because it's going to weigh more, hold it down more. All right. That's not actually going to be necessary to lower the PI on the Unimogs. They'll have the advantage of being faster. Wonder what happens if I do that. Can I finish making the tune first, Tim Song? Is that okay? I mean, if you want me to share the unfinished tune, I can. I mean, you're just gonna be at a disadvantage. Nope, nope, we are gonna have to increase the roll bars. I don't think you wanted me to share that tune. You're just gonna do you want to just do barrel rolls? There we go. I gotta test it to make sure it's not a complete trash tune. Again, if you want me to share it before I'm done finalizing it, by all means, but you're gonna get an inferior tune. This is definitely going to be a lot slower than the Trident. Not as much as the PI difference is making it look like, but it is definitely going to be slower. Yeah, the thing that's restricting this car's PI is partly the parts that I put on it. It doesn't stock, it's terrible, so it's lowering the PI, but it's also the top speed. It just doesn't have any top end. Alright, this is from the Vril SW account, so make sure you're on the right account. If anybody else wants to join, by all means, feel free. That way we can have more cats and I can go back to cats, but if nobody wants to join, I'll stay a mouse and just go paint this green. Go ahead and both of you download that tune. That's the best that car's ever going to be in D class. If you disagree with me, by all means you can use your own tune. By all means. All right, now that I'm green, let me know when everybody is ready. All right. All right, I'm gonna end this poll. We're gonna make another poll now that we're on even footing. How did you get that to D500? Rear-wheel drive, that would explain it. Mwahahaha. Though Max Up used his own tune, he engine swapped it and he left it rear wheel drive. I did not attempt to do that. I had drag tires on there and it was way too high, but you left it rear wheel drive. That is how he got that to work. You were supposed to make me not pass the finish line, Avi, and you did not. So far, Max Up has a point, I have a point, and I'm going to go convert this tune into a tune similar to Max Up's. The issue with that is it is a very, very, very hard, very, very, very hard to drive vehicle like that. So your teammate is Imsom. So yeah, you were doing your best to make us not pass the finish line. You should have been way up with Max Up and trying to block him and catch up to him, but he was kind of hard to catch up to. So yeah, that's going to require an engine swap and keeping it rear wheel drive with drag tires. Not drag tires, actually. Wow. Ouch. That's a weird setup. I'm actually curious now. No, it's not even almost going to be possible. No, the funny thing about this setup is oh wait, what? Why did it take it back down? Funny thing about this setup is it's going to be a lot harder to recover. Yeah. I was not actually finished with that build. All right. I'm going to warn you right now, Imsom. This is going to be a very difficult to drive car. If you insist. Warning you right now, though. This is actually going to have to be the last one because it's getting really late. I still got a blueprint to dim sum. Everybody ready? Imsom, you ready? I forgot to turn the traffic off. Oops. See, the problem with this tune on the mouse is that it completely negates the need for a cat. That's the problem with this tune on the mouse. Hello? I call a foul. It's the cat's job to make sure the mouse passes the finish line, not the mouse's job. Well, Imsam's team lost because he unilaterally decided to leave. Wonderful way to end it. Max, up, do you have traction control on? That is the only way that I can see that you going faster than me here. Because there's literally like a hair's trigger between grip and no grip, and there's nothing in between here. Even in 5th gear, it still like instantly loses grip. Imsam, he doesn't have to pass the finish line. He can be DNF'd. You are the one that has to pass the finish line. So, what tire compound you running then? I might have gone for too much power. Yeah, mine has way too little grip then. Yeah, I got 292 horsepower. If somebody hadn't rammed me out of the entire map, I would have been fine. But yeah, I had like no grip at all. Yeah, no, that's not Avi's fault. That's entirely Imsam's fault. Like, Imsam, it was your job to pass the finish line, and you left. Your team lost. The whole point of this is for the mouse to pass the finish line, right? That's the goal. You were the mouse and you left, so. Anyway, no use debating it. That was the final event of the stream. We ended up with a tie between me and Maxup because Maxup and I both passed the finish line both races. So yeah. Moral of the story: you shouldn't do that to appeal. It is a. It's better if we all use the same tune, like I wanted to begin with when we first moved to the Peel P50. Much fairer all around. A lot easier to drive too, as the all-wheel drive drag tire just a little bit slower than the Unimogs. Make the Unimogs actually take part. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in. Hopefully everybody was able to get the playlist complete. Everybody should be sitting at 73 or 71 points depending on your monthly rivals. Hope to see you tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a good one. Bye everybody.